Hey everyone. I think I'm just gonna finish eating while I am on here because I made too much. So let's see. What is this? Golden Light or something. What's it called? Golden Light? Yeah, game. No, it's on here. So yeah, what's up everyone? Parasitus, Young Skeet, Pamerd, some guy, Skylar, E1 Plays, Ryan Kingstone. Yeah, the music is from Going Under. It's Wait, is this right? Is it Golden Light? There was some Biopunk someone sent me. Yeah, this looks like it. And Vinny's playing it, so let's see what, yeah, Alpha Beta. That's the goal, right, to get your game on here. It's from Going Under. I got it on sale yesterday on Epic for like $6. It's really fun. Very cool game. Very relevant to millennials. That's how I should do dialogue in my game. What is this? Oh, I'm missing the story. Hey Red, it's going alright. I'm gonna be doing a short stream and then next couple days gonna work on the next devlog. So hopefully that'll be out like Tuesday. And then yeah, playing games with friends. We all got Civ 6. I said hi to you earlier, some guy. You said, hey, what's up? And I said, hey, some guy / Skyler. Wow. Really has a nice aesthetic. I wonder how it would look without the pixel filter. You said yesterday you changed your name from Skylar. I don't like randomness. I like it when items are reliable. Oh, I guess it's just for that run through. So you did that run and then you know when it does that run. I don't know. I guess it makes sense. What's everyone working on? Anyone, P-Mart, how's your game coming along? Rustling game dev? Like, do you have your own engine for that, or are you just making your own thing, or is it like GD native or something? Whoa. Huh. Whoa. Damn, that looks so cool. That monster design. Wait, your game's gonna be procedurally generated, P-Mart? How's that gonna work? You just... What kind of style are you doing? Are you just doing prefab rooms and then randomly joining them together, or? Is that? No, that's not right. It's like a lot of work. What are you making? Isn't there a whole GD native Rust community? How is that like going? I guess it's not fully there. Making logos for your projects. What projects are you doing? Overhaul for a popular Gary's mod game mode. You're gonna sell it. What are you making it in? Snake Engine, a game optimized for building Snake. What? Like Snake clones or something? Live reload and repeatable recording. Interesting. Make multiplayer Snake. Gary's mod uses Lua for scripting. Oh, so you're overhauling a Gary's mods in Gary's mod. People still use Gary's mod. I thought it was like dying out or something. Let's see what other. That's my default Twitter link, I guess. Why doesn't everyone see that I commented the name on someone's post there? Alright, let's look at some other devlogs. I wonder how far he gets. Third long, you can run longer. Hey. Hugs, is that an ally? Whoa. What's on that gun? Is that like a flashlight? Or is that the laser pointer? It's just like attached to a slime or something? Gun on a gun. There. Went right to it.
Hello, everybody.
In this video, I'm going to show you how I made 7 games in 4 months with 0
The link was a subscribe link.
I'm Xanderwood. I make indie games and tutorials on game development. I also play your indie games every week on my channel. Make sure you subscribe and click that bell icon so you never miss a video. I quickly discovered that I needed something called a game engine. Unity seemed like the most popular choice, so I chose that. Plus it was free until I was making over $100,000 a year. And I wasn't planning on doing that in my first year, so I jumped right in. Then I was faced with a sobering fact.
Oh, he was on Tantam's 5
You needed
devs.
to understand math. I was terrible at math, and even with endless help of brackies, I still couldn't get my head around it. I thought,
I want to find some devlogs of like
Hello,
people
everybody,
making
and welcome
like
back.
really cool games, like original.
This is the first actual devlog I make, and I have no idea what to talk about. So let me take it from the start. Hi, and things that have been going on this year. I felt like I needed some core gameplay first, and I would actually the history side of things in order to visualize where I'm going with it.
That looks good. I think that was probably an example, but for real time.
The game has a stylized, globally quality aesthetic that's mainly due to my limited art skills and the fact that I'm working on this game alone. Also, a lot of shadow work has been going into it, so you'll definitely see some of it soon. I'm sorry for that. Some of the things I have already implemented are a bunch of shaders and materials for the nature, like grass, trees, leaves. If you have any thoughts,
Everyone's doing their IRL devlogs.
This ain't no game, kid. Well, it's been a hell of a week.
How do
I was
people with
gearing up to
kids
make you guys one of those glory
have time for
vlogs. You know,
anything?
the ones where game devs prune their bonsai trees and prepare meals. But you see, I had to move house. And though moving house is exciting, it's also a bit... yeah. But I was not about to let rooms full of wires and boxes of trash stand in the way of some quality game dev. To me, game dev is more than
Yeah,
just
I
a
have seen
profession,
Hyperbolica.
more like an obsession or an addiction. An
Oh, it's really
epic
cool.
pursuit of
Very
self-discovery.
weird. I wonder what the gameplay is going to be
Isolating
about,
nice
though.
computer can really teach you something about yourself, right? And at this point, I decided to do some beat chart work on paper. For those of you who are new to game design, a beat chart or a beat sheet is a document that contains different information about a level. Themes, enemies, playstyle, backgrounds, objectives, things like that. It's an extremely useful tool that can be used to cross-check against other levels' beat charts, making sure levels are not too similar, have progression mechanics, and contrast well thematically against each other. Without a dedicated dev space and being surrounded by boxes, I was having some trouble finding my rhythm. I had to relocate. So this is what I like to call game dev in the car. Air conditioning. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure working from my car is going to quite cut it. Using my beat sheet as a guide, I started adding some thematic diversity to the early levels of my game. Grass, rocks, plants. It's fairly easygoing 5-pronged animated bones to create this interesting mesh deformation depth. And what better place to find serenity than
Pretty good pacing.
a windy coast?
Have you ever tried actually programming outside, though? It's awful. It feels awful.
Velocity to different the unit. Adding frame by frame interval. Whoa, yeah,
The sun
that's
just
actually
makes it hard to
looking
see
pretty
anything.
windy. I've got to say, be sure to give blood and meat a wood. Nothing could disrupt.
Hey, Lenafka.
What the hell?
Right. Yeah. Spend more time making video. I mean, there's
lurkers lurking about. Few
people have different
obstacles,
ideals,
yeah,
but also it's a
some
good
dark
promotion for
force
your
compelled
game.
me to pull my keyboard apart and decide to
I mean,
create.
I've done stuff like this before. Like, I still want to make videos like this, and then I'm like, wait, I don't actually like watching these videos. I mean, no offense to the dev, but what's the what was it? Is it this guy? No. Who is? Who was the guy who made the? No, not that. It was. I can't remember the name of it. There was a. No, it's that guy. He made the Fox game that got shared a bunch on Reddit, I think. Somebody made a whole documentary. Was it Pixels and Polygons? Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was super depressing because it's just like this guy like pushing himself super hard. Oh yeah, it's this guy. And they're just making this super mediocre looking game. And this guy's like destroying his health to make it because he's just so passionate to make games. And I'm just like, it's so depressing. And it just like ends with him like not going anywhere with his life. And it's just like, geez. Let's not be too mean to people, but yeah, this was like a really depressing video. This is like your average game developer, I feel like.
It's morning time, breakfast time.
Yeah, good to keep it as a hobby. Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh my god. What's it?
Let's see here. Deceiving, the top shelf is only mine except for that egg stuff.
Oh, it's down.
It's not
I
mine.
deleted the file.
Beginning, that's nectarines.
Out now on Steam. Oh, I guess this guy just makes documentaries now. How's he doing with
And
it?
I just went shopping too.
Oh, he made another movie.
Again, looks can be deceiving.
Yeah, look at his fridge. That's all his milk and bread. Like, and he like stacked shelves, and like he went to Full Sail University for art. Like, I was thinking of doing a video a long time ago on why I think Full Sail is a scam, and those colleges are just taking advantage of people like him who just want to make games. Indie game, the movie it was depressing, but everyone got rich at the end, you know? So it was like, yeah, but they don't have to work, so, you know, is it really that bad? They can do whatever they want now. Meanwhile, this guy's like destroying his health to make this game, and then it ends with everything exactly the same. And it's just like, damn. They like go here and they're like,
programming for the game completed in 2 weeks.
yeah. I hope he's doing better now. Seems like he's got, you know, making the video got him more following. Hey Bevino, how's it going? All right. Seven-year update. Gambling pays off more than game dev. Damn. I am vegan, yeah. I'm having asparagus, rice, dal, and cabbage, and an acorn squash. Guess he just disables all his comments. I don't know what that is. Yeah, this guy makes movies now. Alright. Oh, hey, that's, him.
So much for your support and for your time this year.
He's cool. He makes good games. Follow him on Twitter. Alright, let's see this.
It's your boy,
Rafa, dude.
also known as the Rap. Welcome to the first episode for the devlog of my sumo game, Epic. This multiplayer game will take place
Rami,
in a
or
circular
R-A-M-I.
lane. Various
I don't know how to
sumo
pronounce.
players will have the challenge of pushing each other out of the map in order to win the game, and the last one standing will be named the winner. So, to begin, I brought a blender and made a simple model of a sumo-like character that will be made of gummy. I then UV and wrapped all of the texture for it to be textured later on, so that it could have colors, face, and whatnot. Nice! Then, I made an armature in order to animate the full body. I gave player bones, and that way we can animate it like if it was a puppet. And I also did a very simple idle animation for when the player is not. So then, I brought the 3D model into Unity. But guess what? We forgot to reset the armature. Reset the pose.
Pretty good pacing. There's some extra implementation stuff.
Next, I added our very cool
Oh, that's a good.
texture.
I like
But
that design.
Wait a second. Isn't he looking kinda thick? But in another subject, I found a very cool low poly environment in the asset store. Character could, like, the model gets stretched into part to remove the environment that it could be in. Also added a collider and a rigid body, so the player could be affected by gravity and interact with other
I'm gonna do
objects.
game dev. I guess right after this. I put too much food on my plate, so
Then running our camera for
I think I'm gonna
practice,
stop.
which I will leave in the description below. Hashtag we will miss you. And this is the result. We
yeah, it's a good start. The dev's on the stream, by the way, y'all. So be nice. Hey Brownies, how's it going? This is your video, right? The RAF? Oh yeah, there you are. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's see, is this your first devlog? It's a pretty good start. I think there's some like extraneous stuff you could remove, like I don't know, lots of details that could be cut down like there, and focus more on talking about like gameplay and stuff, rather than just the details of making the model, make it more engaging.
Ready and interact with other objects.
All right, let me move my plates off my desk. Oh, no problem. Let's see, let's get started. Put on the music. Oh, thanks, Brownies. All right, so today, level design, mostly level design, and then some bug fixes. So, yeah, blood pools, flood decals, unbalanced, minor tweaks mostly, and then just level design. Let's do that. All right. Okay. Where do I want to go? Let's drop in. Let's get a sand dune, maybe. I think I'm gonna put a spike scene. Let's see. Nature. We'll have props. And we'll have enemies. So let's get, let's see, sand dunes. I'm not sure which one I want. 1 by 1. 4? Yeah, that's good. We'll go with that one. And then iron spike. A couple of you. So I think the theme of this one is going to be like spikes. Rotate these a bit. Like that. Let's get some rocks. Desert areas. So I'm thinking, I like the idea someone suggested the other day of jumping in on top of an enemy, or like a route that'll take you on top. I don't think I'm gonna do that in here. I think more verticality was definitely suggested, so I think I might do a more verticality focused build here. Oh, I got an idea how this could look. Kind of make it look like it was shattered, right? Yeah, I was thinking of making if you ran fast enough, you would actually trample enemies. And like, you could kill them if you have enough movement speed, right? Something I thought about earlier on. Like something would be funny. Yeah, all the ground textures came from just a public domain asset on Open Game Art. Pretty cool. Yeah, Open Game Art is God. So this is the soundtrack of Going Under. If you're not familiar, it's a game where you play through, it's like a dungeon crawler roguelike where you make your way through failed tech startups. Right? So in this one, this soundtrack is from the dating app startup called Winky Dink, where you can only talk with emojis. So you have to fight like these emoji slimes that will like make emoji expressions while you're fighting them. It's a pretty good game. What if I put these closer together? Like, made it look more cracked or something. Game's more convincing than Dusk. I haven't actually played Dusk. I don't know why it's more convincing. Because I don't know. I'm not like a professional artist making this. I feel like yours would be better because of that. I'm not sure how I'm feeling this look. This aesthetic. I feel like I should put something different here. Like, this looks, right, because this looks very different from the other parts of the game. mini Sarlacc pits. I was thinking of adding a monster for that. That would just be, you know, spike traps basically, right? Not actually sure. I probably should put a reference down somewhere. Kind of just started making something and didn't really have a plan for what I was going to do. Maybe you feed monster corpses at births out. Oh, that's a cool idea. Damn, that's a really cool idea. Hold on, I'm gonna write that down. That's a cool idea, I like that. Alright, so this looks cool. It's like this plane that was shattered a long time ago. The question is, what do I do with it? Now, I build like a base around it. Kind of like its natural beauty and all. Oh, I know. What if I put enemies on spikes around it? That would be really cool. Caves or so many different types of enemy project. I will be doing caves at some point. If I put enemy spikes around this, players are going to see this and immediately go towards the center. They're going to be like, what can I find in here? I'll put like an Easter egg here. Yeah, I'll definitely have to put like an Easter egg here. What's it? Well, you're gonna find the enemies on poles everywhere. Oh wow, that's a really small. This is a huge map. Or these are huge, really large sense of scale. But I think I'm definitely gonna put something special there. Ooh, I can put them really high up. Level design looks fun. I've had differing opinions on level design. Like, sometimes I hate it, sometimes it's kind of fun. Like, this is kind of cool. I like doing this because it's very free form. Like, I can just make levels and see what happens. I don't have to have, like, a specific hard goal. Like, when you make puzzles, it's a lot more difficult. put a... Can I make a 3D text? You can't make text in 3D, I guess. That's too much work. I'll just put a little 2D thing. Or I could make a little texture. Too small. Come on. But why did it just minimize? That was weird. Maybe even bicubic ones like that. Just so players who discover this won't be upset. Don't know where I should put this. In here. Oh, that's dumb. It doesn't overlay it very nicely. I was hoping it would go on every face, but I guess that's not how I have it set up. Can you mess with the UVs? There. Then when they come, because I just know players are going to come over here while play testing. Be like, what's that? And then it'll get them excited about the future, right? do I have shadows of everything's unshaded? Only that is a little 2D message. Nothing else is. Oh, I gotta put in those sound effects I got. But that one doesn't reach far enough down. Probably should lower it. It looks really cool in first person though. Very like large scale. It's like, what is this? Definitely get the impression that there's like this slab of rock underneath the sand here, and that these like shattered it, I feel like. So it's like, what's in the middle? I feel like having some kind of that needs to be scaled down. Some kind of acceleration would be really good. Like, the more you run, the faster you get or something. Oh yeah, this is really nice. It feels very satisfying here. The movement feels like a walking simulator game. This movement is really nice. Like, it feels very satisfying to just like jump around and stuff. I should probably add a step. I just realized I don't have anything good. If I walk into that, it doesn't always ramp up. Oh, I guess it does there. No, there it doesn't. I'm wondering. Yeah, okay, this is cool. Just need to fix that one spot. Which was there. Maybe I should put in one more. How do I stitch together? What do you mean, stitch together? Just a bunch of rocks underneath this terrain piece. They just all use triplanar mapping, so that way the textures always line up. Okay, so that one's good. Let's see, what do I want to do? They're all like set sizes. I forget what my dimensions are, but they use triplanar mapping, and that's all the trick for getting the textures to line up. That way I can scale these meshes and they always look good, right? That was if they have different heights, then it'll look bad. That's why they all have the same height at the edge. probably fill out these edges too. Let's see you. I'm not sure. I want to see how do I want to structure this, right? I changed the name, cool. Okay, that'll make it easier. There's the two kinds I have. There we go, and then scale them to thereabouts, yeah. Whoa, that's... There. Okay, wait, that still looks pretty large. Oh, I can scale them in, that's right, that's what I did. Let's see, grab this one. All right, and then yeah, just don't have height on the border. Then I need more sand dunes. You want my knowledge of game dev? Oh, it takes 7 years or so. Actually, it'd probably go quicker now, because there's lots of good tools and resources available that weren't around when I was starting. Okay, that's all lining up, looks like. So I got that. What was the button? Is it WASD? Oh, here we are, yeah. WASD while you hold right click. Come around here, alright. That looks nice. I've got pretty well defined area there. I think there we go. Yeah, I like this, how it comes back here, over here. Definitely need to put something over there. Maybe around here. And then I think I'll like set up kind of the town will be here, right? I want to set up something interesting for the first town. Hey Dakota, how's it going? Yeah, so let's put something over here. And I want to make a level with more verticality, and then I'll start working on the town. Should probably make a light prop asset for when I have spotlights. Like right here, right? I got this spotlight on him. It'd probably be more immersive if I put like a prop for that. Same for that guy. 14, you don't know anything. I started when I was 18, so You got a head start. All right, let's see. So you, oh, I am centered on the wrong thing. First off, lower you. Bit so that the blood decal actually hits. There. Okay, and then let's revisit this area. So back here, I want to start placing stuff. Oh, this is the boss fight music from when you fight the cryptocurrency inventor guy. Startup. You lose motivation when you don't have to find a suitable model. It's annoying, but once you do it more, you get comfortable with it and used to it. Dang, you started programming at 11. Damn. Okay, let's see, props. Cool to have like a quest somewhere, you know? Ooh, what if you could go up this? Place it against that. I'm going to be putting some metal poles underneath, but it's metal, so it shouldn't dig into them, right? I don't want it to. That would be weird. That wouldn't make sense, right? Like the little boomer shooter, but yeah. Maybe if I had the metal poles going in or something, like they mined them out, right? feel like I should maybe work on that. So that's the going under OST. Yeah, that's looking okay. Move you up a bit. That overlapping. Oh, it's just hitting the bounding blocks. That's what it is hitting. Actually, maybe I shouldn't put it on there. Oh, I can. What am I thinking of doing that? Put it under there, clear the matrix, and then take it out, and it'll have the right orientation. Oh, I don't think I want that for that spot though. Yeah, I kind of need it to be like this. Starting to come along there. Yeah, I could get yeah, so if you can like sneak back here, you can go up and ambush enemies from up top. right? Yeah, that. Oh, I could align it to this. That would be a pretty good thing to do. Right, I think that. How large is the map so far? Let's see. I've only added in one area, but this is the whole map so far, right? It's just 1, 2, 3, 4 combat areas right now. This is gonna have, I'll probably move this somewhere else as the game progresses, but I'm planning to put something special there, like an Easter egg kind of thing, or a special item, right? I'm thinking I might put, maybe I'll put the dead drug addict who has the super liver that never degrades and has the best digestive stat in the game or something. Maybe not the best, but it'll be like a 1-slot digestive track, which will be really good. That needs to be lowered. It's pretty weird. Okay. Definitely was hovering. Okay, there we go. How long has the game taken? Well, I don't know. I've been working on and off since like summer, I guess. I think July or August was when I first started seriously working on it. I mean, it was already in 3D, it was just top down, but you mean first person. Most of the time at first just went into making like a working IK system and translating the existing mechanics over to a new project in like the first person view. Just translating, mostly I guess just the inventory system. And then, yeah, translating that. And then figuring out how to work with like animation trees and stuff and getting them to look, or because they're more complicated animation trees since it's in first person and stuff. Let's see. Also, I was working with bringing in Mixamo animations, so that added a lot. So yeah, mostly just kind of banging working with the 3D. Yeah, struggling with 3D was most of my work at first. Now I'm like starting to get to the fun parts with like actual content and stuff. And because I'm working on it fully focused instead of doing like mixing in other videos and stuff right now. Kind of keeping this the main thing. There. That looks good. What do you want the game to look and feel like when it's complete? So I'm kind of ordering for devlogs. I'm gonna do this, which is open world design, which that's the next topic, which I'm pretty much ready for. Tomorrow and the next day are gonna be just focused on making the devlog. And then I'm gonna do making biopunk creatures, right? Boss fight, and then a bunch of like variety of enemies that are different from the bandits, like more like melee and focused, and you know, different styles of things. And then next step after that will be designing quests, NPC, dialogue, you know, things like that. And then I'll have oh, I should put a chest up here, I guess, to like reward them if they come up here. I think. And then once I get all those quests and all that done, I think I'm gonna do like a demo, like a public demo, so people can like really test it out and stuff. And then I'm going to start working on new areas. So I have 2 more areas. So those will have all new like enemy types, I think, stuff like that. And then there will not only be bandit enemies. Stuff like that. And then if I could have some explosive barrels you pushed off the edge here, that would be pretty cool. I don't know how difficult it is to make kinematic bodies push rigid bodies though. No, the new areas, there's going to be Oasis and then Tundra. That's the main things. So the most of the focus with making the new areas is just going to be in making new units and unit designs that are distinct, right? So that'll be the main challenge. I might have to simplify it, because I was thinking with secondary to have 2 different factions that are kind of warring, looking for something, but I might just do 1 faction, because that might be too much for me to do like 2 factions alone kind of thing. Alright, so let's see if I run up here. I guess I should bake this nav mesh. I want to try going back here and see how it plays. Biopunk creatures, colonists would have, what if they were bioengineers? You can put stuff into so worms can move supplies with eating colonies at the speed of worm. Little maintenance. That's cool. I like that. I was thinking, like, they would definitely need like a sort of versatile thing that's like a car, you know, but for sand, like just like an ox basically, right? And okay, so I can go around. Can't pay for the Patreon, so you'd have to wait. That's fine. It's alright if you can't pay. Will there still be I'm going to use PS1 style. No, that's fine. You can always, tons of people do PS1 style graphics. Oh, look at that. If I run over, did I get bounced up a bit? I think I did. Maybe it was that corner poking over might have. Yeah, I think that pushed me up. I'll have to adjust that. Okay, and then we get up here. That was cool. I like that. I feel like players might expect something more up here though, than just being able to get on top. I think there's this. You can loot. You get a free chest. But the main thing is that you can jump down behind these guys or something, I think. Whoa, that got laggy. Yeah, as soon as... What is the lag for? I really need to... Yeah, as soon as I look at that, my frame rate just tanks. Oh, now it's... Yeah, it's really bad all of a sudden. Is there something throwing errors? No. Let's turn on the profiler. Yeah, oh my god, what is this? This is where the sniper rifle spawned. Okay, let's see, what is that? What was causing that? Wait, was that where I was paused? Okay, so this is where I was in. Something is taking a long time here. Time, frame time, physics time. Okay, physics time looks like it's the same. Idle time. What? What does that mean, idle time? It just shows my little face. Okay. So that physics time is staying steady. Alright, yeah, physics frame. Physics time is taking... Alright, so that's still looking good. Physics time is looking good. Idle time, what is coming from that? What? Why is idle time so huge? Add sand particles whizzing through the air. Sandstorm would be cool. That's a good idea. I should write that down. Let's see. Sand blowing in air. I could just like place that directly on the player too, like have it follow the player around. Anyone know what health idle time means and why that's taking up so much? Taking 50 milliseconds to run my idle time. This is all going pretty quick. Update. I can't like get more detail on that. Audio server, audio scripts, update arm transfer. These are all pretty quick. Okay, so my... What? Oh. When you first load in, it gives this huge spike. So now I can't see anything compared to that. What does idle time mean? So as soon as I get there, it just crunks it. What? Refers to time spent in script's process methods in addition to rendering and internal to everything that's not physical. Waiting for something to finish, maybe vsync or any other time consuming function. But it's not breaking it, it's not telling you which script is taking so long.
Welcome back, fellow friends, to a new video in this playlist. Cut that jump while you game profiler. The monitor to track all stats like FPS, memory, and clock.
Video starts at 2 minutes. I don't want to comment that would be mean.
Now let's start the scene. Now you can already see the profile of the first measure. We command to make the represent 100% frame time. And in this time beam you can see we get some lag spikes. And now we want to debug them. For this you pause the profiler for now.
You thought that was flowers.
If you click on a lag spike, or just near a leg spike, and then you can perfectly target it by using the frame number. Then you will see in your function calls which function calls.
It's not telling me that though. See, I'm coming here and it's like script functions is just saying 1 millisecond. idle time is huge though. Like what is taking so long on this? So if I go to the decal script here, does this have process? Yeah. Is it this? That is used there. Flipbook play. Okay, let's see. There. If I put it in a method, will it then show up under the profiler? Okay. So physics time, idle time, running at the same rate. Okay, now it's spiking up. As soon as I bring in the decals, I'm gonna have to make a new decal system, aren't I? This is terrible. Oh, okay, so and now it's fine. Is it that, or is it something else? Yeah, it does look like it starts lagging. Okay. Oh, it doesn't save more than like a tiny amount. That's dumb. Okay. Looks like it is, right? Because those are all fine, I don't care about those. Idle time. Give me the one where it's really high. There. Is that right? Kinda hard to tell. Alright, so in there, 13, right? What does that mean, calls one? Alright, so this is... The procedural here is taking about... Yeah, that's fine. That's taking about 3.5 milliseconds on each of those. So I can definitely slow that down. I mean, I can definitely improve that. Make that more efficient. Calls 20, yeah. Character mover 38. Decal update physics data. Time. Wait, is this the added up time or is this the individual time? Okay. The decal data is updating every 1 millisecond. It's getting called 172 times. What is that? What does that mean? When it says 172 calls, does that mean each call is taking 1 millisecond? No, that can't be right. It's gotta be... What is taking my frame? Like that's only taking 1 millisecond there. And then the decal dot process. Yeah, so... Alright, so I didn't need to... Yeah, you don't need to do that. Is it something to do with this? Like, if I were to... Let's go in, and let's see... If I just go in settings and only allow one decal, right? see it's jumping to 26 in a few spots. So it's still lagging. No, stop. There. 39 on the idle frame. But what is bringing it to 39? Because script functions here is just showing it's taking 0.15 milliseconds. What else is covered in idle time? Like I can't break that down at all. There's no way to dive into it. Wow, audio server takes long. I could just remove decals, right? I could just disable them. Let's see. Let's see. If I go to projectile. If it was running the decal method, it would say it was doing it. This time it's not even showing up in here as like code. It's something else. So instead of spawning hit effect, I'm just gonna hit return. Health manager. Instead of spawning a blood decal, I'm gonna return, right? So we'll just say that. So no more spawning effects. Let's see if I can nail down, because it's only when I'm fighting an enemy that it like seriously starts to lag. So it could be, no, it's not their aiming, that would show up on there too. Okay, that reduced, yeah, that got rid of all the lag. As soon as I got rid of, oh, it's weird. Okay, so I get rid of that. What if I spawn blood decals? Yeah, lag is gone. So what if I only do blood? Still a bit laggy. I think it's got to be something with the way it renders. It's a little laggy there. Okay. I say do this. Do spawn hit effect. If I just spawn the bullets, is that gonna lag it? It doesn't lag at all. What? It's not lagging at all. Okay, it's getting a little bit, but not really that bad. What? It's so confusing. It's only when I do... Okay, now if I do it again, it's gonna lag. No, it's not lagging at all right now. Oh, now it is. It just started all of a sudden. So, I think it's decal related, but there's nothing in the method. So it's gonna be something with the way it's rendering. Now it's laggy. When I put it in full screen, it lags a lot more. Wait, there's only one decal allowed, right? No, it's back on 50. Did I reset it? Yes, so. Yeah. Alright. I think I might have to rewrite my decal system then. I think I'm gonna have to write. Yeah, I think I'll have to rewrite it. I can't use the one from this library. I'll have to use my own. Weird. I wonder if it's that it's spawning them in. Like if I were to create a list of them or something. Like let's see. Decal manager, right? Let's see. You mean PS4 graphics? PS3? How's this PS3? So instead of this, yeah, on reload I'll have to reset this, but yeah. Let's see. So I'm gonna have this. I'll have to change the explosion to not add a new decal. Let's see. Oh, this isn't getting added to decal manager, is it? Okay, so I'll just get rid of that. Just play this, it'll last forever. Set a delete timer or something. Or I can make it fade out. I don't know if that's possible. Can you do that? I think. No. Okay, so ignore that. Now on the hit decal, just get rid of you. And on the blood decal, let's do this. It's PS1, it would be. Let's see. So we got this, and then now back to the decal manager. So this has a reference to the bullet hole and the blood decals. When I set the new max, clamp, update, okay, if decal array dot size is less than decal max, oh, thanks, Salamara. And for your gaming consoles, put Xbox. Then for iron range, wait, oops, there. All right, so let's see. So, let's say we have 5 and we're updating the count to 10, and that means we need to, for iron range, so that'll go 0 to 5, 0 to 4 actually, so that'll be 5 there. So I just say decal object dot instance and append that to the decal array. Right, there we go. So just append that to the array. Otherwise, if it's less than, then we say for iron range, then we're going to do, let's see, do this minus the decal count. So if we're at 10 when we're reducing to 5, then we just want to say array dot pop back, right? Pop back, that's what type of object is this? When you preload something, what does that return? Preload returns a resource. Okay. There. Should be right. There we go. Returns the last element of the array. There we go. So this will return the last, so we just return, okay, so we just get rid of the last, so that'll update the max size. There we go. Then we want to say get blood decal. You can say oh, I need to so to get it, we'll just return blood decals. Wait, I'll just make a catch-all. There we go. So function get decal index decal array. If decal array dot size equals 0, then return Yeah. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm gonna make an object pool for the decals. See if instancing them is what's causing the problem. And if it isn't, then I will have to make a new implementation. Right? So we get the decal. Oops, that's not what I need. Say, oh. I can't do that. Oh, wait, I can just do this. There we go. Equals 1. There. Do it there, and then I say select this index modulus by array.size. There we go. So it'll select that. This, let's see, it'll say our decal equals this. Decal dot show. Return decal. Get remove decal. So that should be enough. This should work. Okay. Now what I need to do is actually get, let's see, this will get called from, oh, this never gets called. Update max decals. Decal object is going to be this. Let decals. And new max. Oh, let's see this. Max. Let's see, all blood. Oh, that means that one. There. Okay, so we set the max decals. Okay, that hopefully will work. Decal manager. Okay, so we set the max count. Okay, so we update the settings, we just get what the max count is, that's fine. And then here we need to actually set it. Oh, I just pasted it. Okay, so that'll set the max. Okay, there we go. Now if I go to Health Manager, your script, do this, and then instead of this, we say that, and we say this equals decal manager dot get blood decal. And in the decal manager, when I remove a decal, I should say decal dot transform equals dot identity. And then on the hit decal, this is getting spawned by hit scan bullet emitter. So instead of that, oh, this is getting placed by the hit effect. So if I go to the hit effect, let's see, I could just say decal dot get bullet hole decal and dot form equals there, that. Then I could go to the bullet hit effect, get rid of the hit decal on there. Is your transform? Okay, good. Hey Coding Cuber, how's it going, Hydra? Yes, this is real Windows XP. Slight bit of given color, yellow, orange, the environment meshes. Yeah, that's an old technique I'd see, and if you look at Xenogears, they did that a lot. It was really cool. The lighting in that game looks really nice. Okay, and then next I need projectile. Spawn hit effect. Okay, and then here I will say decal dot get bullet decal and set your global transform to be the same as this one's. Let's just see if this breaks. No, I didn't broke everything, okay. Why is it spawning a blood decal? What? Oh, just don't need this here. Just get rid of that code. Does it just not get updated or something? Right, I need to check if this is null. And it doesn't work. does need to get added to the scene, doesn't it? Okay. Can I do that in the decal manager? I get a decal. Can I say get tree dot get root dot add child? Oh, that one placed it. That works. Okay. The projectiles are working, but not the hit scans. Why are the hit scans working? Why are the hit scans not working? Hit scan. That's not spawning me. What? What? Why did it work for projectiles and not for this? What the hell? Yeah, it's just returning null. But it's not returning null for what? Oh, it's because the blood projectile still has it. That's why. Blood hit effect. Yeah, okay. So I need to update it. In settings. It's not getting set to whatever the default is it? There, now it's placing it. Why isn't it instancing with whatever the default is? Maybe it's just not in the settings. Let's see. And then get rid of the print statements. Where are all my print statements here? Alright, let's see if it breaks or if it lags like crazy this time. Is it just an object pool? Is that all it needed? Looks very smooth for a retro game. Are you saying that like bad or good? As in, I want it to be crisp, but I might add a filter for pixelizing it. Nope, that was definitely not it. It's still very laggy. Okay, I will have to completely undo everything I just wrote. It's definitely... So it's not instancing now that's breaking it. It's just the decals themselves. It's a bad decal system. Yeah. Why is it so close performance, huh? When did the lag issue appear? When I introduced decals. I don't remember them being this bad though yesterday. Why is it suddenly so bad? But if I remove them, it works. I mean, I guess I was only using them in small situations. But yeah, it looks like when I look at a large number, it kind of, but not always. Like if I put these, see, like, looks Oh, there's a bit of stutter, yeah. Okay. Oh, whoa, what is this? Can't add child to root, already has parent. Oh, I never call remove decal, do I? That's right. I need to check if it has a parent. Okay, so let's... Alright, so let's say if decal dot get parent. Is there a has parent method? Let's see. Has. Nope. Okay. Then there. Okay, maybe that was what was causing the lag. Tell people to hate organs of blood are gonna hate this. Yeah, not marketed towards them, that's for sure. Yeah, it's still there. Whoops, wrong button. I meant to pause it. We carried out a release prints, that's fine. Okay. The lag, it's coming from the decal system, I'm pretty confident. Because when I disable it, it just doesn't lag. Oh, what was that? What? Why would that return null? How on earth could that return null? Okay, so decal index 128 gets modulus by the size, so that should return 50, right? Or 49, right? How on earth? There's no way that could be... How could that be null? That's impossible. Like, mathematically, that should be impossible. What? Because the size is not 0. We're getting... Alright. Var index equals this. I wish I could run the calculation right now. Maybe I need to like reset that. What's that? What? Yeah, I could see how that would be a problem eventually because it's gonna wrap around as negative. That seemed like a random once in a time error. I don't know. I think I need to just put it back to the way it was and implement a different decast. Oh, there it is. When I restart the scene, that's what it was. I restarted the scene. Oh, because they get deleted. Alright, when I restart the scene, it's deleting these from the object pool. Yeah. Decals should not be in the instanced thing then. Function reset decals in below. Decals and same for you. There. So remove all those and then we go here. Go to, what is it, save manager. Clear before load. Cal manager. Reset decals. I'll go into decal. Blood decal. Take you out of the instanced group. Hit decal. Take you out of the instanced group, right? game doesn't seem to be coded in object-oriented manner. It's pretty object-oriented. Decal remove check. What? Oh. If decal dot get parent. I'm just using singletons for having an object tool. Alright, this is the last attempt. I should have backed up my code right before I started messing with this. Then I could have just reverted. Yeah, that is, wow, that is bad lag. Yeah. Maybe I'll try a different decal implementation that I see online. Somebody else made projection-based things. Yeah, that's pretty laggy. Does it crash on the reload? I got object pooling working, but it's not really important to this situation. It's not the bullet spawning. If I look in the debugger, it's not that. And if I take out all the decals, it doesn't lag. It's just the decals that's causing it. As soon as these start appearing, right? So that ran pretty well. But let's go back. There's lag, okay. Lag, lots of lag. Then it starts running okay. Like right now there's quite a few decals, but it's still running okay. And it's a bit laggy, but of course I am using a high-end computer, so it's not really encouraging. Yeah, when I look at all these decals, I can definitely feel the frame rate change. Yeah, okay, so I feel it dipping a lot. Now let's just, to confirm that, let's just go to Decal Manager. And I can just say, when I get a decal, return null. And then it will have no way of spawning them, except the explosion ones, but that shouldn't matter. I haven't played House of the Dead. I just remember, oh, I think it was an arcade game that looked like that. Or that was like arcade game version. Oh, wait, that was lagging. Whoa, what was that? It was lagging. Hold up. It did for a bit. Alright, hang on, let's see if I can get that again. It is like that. Hold up. Is it the explosion? Nothing's making decals, right? What's causing the lag? Huh. God damn, I have no idea what's... We look in here. Okay, so we're up here. 44 milliseconds on idle time. But what is that? Why doesn't this debugger actually tell you what's causing the lag? It's just like, okay, so that's what's causing the lag, but what is it? Maybe it isn't the decal system, but it's like, what? Get angle of the target. Predictive aim logic, is that anywhere else in here? Get one. Predictive aim logic. That was very... Wow, that was very fast. The predictive aiming is extremely quick. Okay. What if I didn't spawn in? Let's see. If I don't spawn the hit effects, let's do that. So hit spawn. Right, so I just say, don't do this, only do this. And then this, only do that. There. Use VSync, disable it. I don't know if I'm using it. But I don't want to mess with settings like that because it was working fine, right? It used to be smooth. So I need to nail down what is new there. Okay. Oh, what? Why aren't you... Why is it when you run it, it doesn't show the profiler by default? That's dumb. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, that is causing the lag there. Yeah, I see the lag spiking, they're not even causing... Oh, they are spawning blood effects. Oh, whoops, I didn't see that. No, wait, yeah, they're supposed to spawn decals. Okay. That's what I was testing. So it is lagging when I'm bringing in that. But is it? Is it showing the same lag as when I had them disabled? God damn, that's so annoying. So that, just hide everything. And then go to... Oh, it is lagging. With, but is that, that's just the explosion effect? Let me get rid of that. Let's see. Get rid of that. Actually, maybe I should test it on an enemy that doesn't have grenades. Yeah, okay. I've narrowed it down. There's no way it could be the blood. It's something else that's being run. Okay. Yep, okay. You can see that it's jumping up at 15, it's about 18 there. So it's not the effects. Yeah, it's not the decal. Okay, so it's not the decals. Is it spawning in bullets? Where? I just wish it would tell me what script was. Is it a script even? Because if it was a script, it would be showing up under script functions, right? It's none of this stuff. Where is the... There's something in here. I wonder if it's there. Okay, so I can bring all this stuff back in, right? Maybe I should leave it out. Imagine all this effort to find out what's causing lag. The thing is that it wasn't lagging like before. Like if I open up a build from like, I don't know when. Actually, it was lagging. People using it in demos were getting lag. But not this bad. Like it wasn't showing up this bad for me. Except when you had like a million bullets on the screen. Well, I thought it started seriously when I started adding in decals. Many of the decals were severely decreasing performance, but they weren't noticeable only when you add in like whatever else was causing it. I didn't really notice this too much, the lag too much yesterday. Just today, I'm not sure what I did today that caused it. Let's go into the AI character mover, right? And then instead of pathfinding, instead of doing this, I'm just gonna say path equals our position, right? That's it. I'm just gonna say actually, here, put 2, and I think you need 2. Why is this music so loud? I can turn it down. It's the pathfinding. Oh, I think it is the pathfinding. Interesting. I am getting, but there is a bit, there are some spikes here. Oh, interesting. There are some spikes, but it looks like the pathfinding is really, inefficient. Maybe it's because it's such a large nav mesh. It just uses a very inefficient system. Damn. There are some spikes, but that was an old problem, I think. What if I just... Okay. I could give each area its own nav mesh, that would be weird, but I could choose an area.
Thank God for confusion.
You're right, Hydra, yeah. Thanks for the 100 bits, Quill Twitch. Somebody suggested a pathfinding thing, asset, but I'd have to like build C++ source, I think, for it. Which I don't want to do. Let's see, and I also want to try to dig through and figure out what's going on with, what's going on with those random little spikes in there. Okay, there's these little spikes that can go over. Oh, there. Okay, so that's not as... It is kind of bad, actually. What is that? What is that? Oh, I keep finishing the fight. I should just pause. I should just pause it and end it. Oh, you watched a PS1 video? Yeah, that's me. Okay. Now they're just running towards me. Okay, so pause that. What is that from? What is that spike there? Then why doesn't the debugger be cleared up? Oh, that was physics time. Was it? Yeah, physics time went up. Right there. What happened there on that frame? Yeah, there's a big spike. What happened on that frame? And you can see them happening. Is it bullets colliding with something? Hey, Notwell, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing alright. So I could just give each area its own nav mesh, right? Oh, damn it, hang on. Alright, let's see if I can track down exactly what's causing those. Is it bullets hitting things? Okay, so when they shoot, it's fine. What is that? What does that jump to? What does that correspond to? No, it's only like 4:30 here. Explosion. Hey, Adachi. Currently just debugging performance issues. So that, what is that? Is that things being hit? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's either bullets being shot or it's bullets hitting things. So what if I go to projectile? Man, I'm gonna have to go and like re-enable all this stuff after I'm done. Projectile, U. What if I raycast and I set your, what is this? Process movement, this is projectile, right? And I set your collision mass to be movement. Okay. I'm using global translate. What if that's bad? Oops, no. What if I shouldn't be doing global translate? Bullet, you. Are you masked to some? Okay, you're not on a layer. Okay, good. Yeah, let's see. What if I do move and collide? Or move and collide, right? There. And then I said I'm just going to check for collisions twice. I need to do this raycast so that it won't hit things, but I think I just want it on 1 and 3, so let's just do that. 1 and 3, and then I can take the mask off of this so it won't check for collisions, right? Let's see. Oh wait, and okay, yeah, let's see if that does it first off. Why does it hide the profiler? That's stupid. I don't want to hide the profiler. Man, I really complain a lot when I program. Okay, so I should make the player shoot projectiles, then I don't have to run over here to test. Okay, hang on. Okay, it's a bit, never mind, it's coming back. I think it's a little better, but it's definitely still not looking good, and it's still taking a lot of time. And now, is it spawning? Is it the spawning or is it colliding? Let's just test that. So you know what, just comment that out, right? Continue, okay. Now let's go to here. If I just give this a name, then now the player should be able to shoot projectiles. So I can test this. There. That has completely removed all the lag, I'm pretty sure there. Let's see. Yeah, so that confirms that it's not spawning the bullets that's causing lag. Oh, right there when I reloaded, that causes lag because it's dropping a clip. Yeah, okay. So reloading drops. I should probably make so when the enemies reload, they don't have that. Okay. Why so many lag spikes? Like why? Oh, it's still, okay, it's still happening. Is it them reloading? It's still happening, okay. Okay, so it's still happening. Is it them spawning in the bullets? Whoops. I think it's them spawning in the bullets. Dang, okay, then I'll need an object tool for that. I don't think this makes a difference at all. Okay, put you on here. I don't think there's a difference in performance. Can I do global translate on a kinematic one? Bullet texture came from a muzzle flash. Physics bodies. What is it bad practice to use that on physics bodies? Okay, so let's revisit. Let's just undo everything first off. Decal manager, your code is all normal. Okay, let's go to hit scan. I don't know if you already answered, so I just highlight this. Oh, did you not hear? I just mentioned that I just got a muzzle flash texture and use that. So then we can take this back, okay, bring the effects back in, projectile, bring the effects back in over here, okay, scorch mark, scorch decal, no, that's on explosion. Okay, that's there, okay. Okay, and that's all the effects. I think it's just projectile here. Should be fine with that. Okay. And then, okay, it should place everything. Just need to go back to the SMG. Oh, I reset that. Okay. Then let's just make sure everything's back in. Oh, that is not. Okay, that's back. Why aren't the projectiles firing right? You're doing intersect array. Okay. 1 and 3. Why is that? What? What? Can't wait for this game to be ready. It's free. Oh, thanks, Duckamole. Good luck with your project. Let's see if I can just undo everything in here. Nope, I can't. I need to. Okay. There, okay. Where? Where's the unexpected end statement? Where? 59. Oh. What? Stop. There, okay. That was in here. Scan. I did that. Yep, okay. Oh, I need to test if that one actually works already. I don't need to change stuff if it's not broken. Load game, whatever the fuck. Okay, that one's back to normal. It's all back to normal. Okay. I think those do definitely lag it, because it is just like looking at it right now, it does lag it a bit. Okay, but we have that. Now it's, next problem is that sitting. Oh, that's working. Okay, there we go. Let's see if this one was breaking for some reason. Yeah, okay, that's back to normal. Okay, so that's all back. Now it's the AI character mover. That's the first thing. How do I make this not so laggy, right? So I think this is a line of code here, right? The goal distance squared. So basically what I'm saying is that we don't want to call this a bunch of times. So really, we don't need to move exactly to the player's position. We only need to be like, I don't know, 10 units from you, I guess. Let's see. Has line of, let's see, if has, where's the has line of sight? I can call it again, that's not super bad performance. I don't need that in here. Let's see. I really only need to get like 10 units, I don't know, acceptable deviation from player or something. Let's just set this to 10, right? Or 100, right? So that, because it's squared, so it'll be, hey Noyuki. So that means it should only be running this every time the player gets, you know, 100 units from, or 10 units from the last spot we set. We calculated a path to. So realistically, if I only move, if I move 10 frames a second, I should only call that once a second. Once a second, this way. Okay, and then they come over here. Yeah, okay, I think that's some, there's still a lot of weird performance stuff, but yeah, I know it's not the, is it idle frame? I guess I should look and see. Is it still the idle frame, or is it the spawning the bullets in that's causing? So we compare that to idle frame is at 7 milliseconds, right? Nine milliseconds, okay. So it's just not calling as often, right? Now what would be really good is if it called it on a separate frame. Could I do, oh, a separate thread. Yes, could I do that? Let's see. Shut up, YouTube. Stop asking if I'm watching. Let's see, Godot threads. I need to learn how to use threads, because if I could just calculate the path on a different thread, right? Because I don't need it to be... Oh. Alright. Anyone in chat familiar with multi-threading? If you want to call function, use the call deferred function. Okay. Okay, so I'm thinking here's how it's going to work for threading, right? If player is X distance from end of last calculated path, mark flag true, calc flag true, thread is kicked off, let's see. So now I'm looking into multi-threading, so I can calculate pathfinding on a different thread, because that's causing a lot of performance right now. Performance problems here. So thread is kicked off to calculate new path. Okay. Maybe I should have a specific, like manager or something, like a singleton that just calculates it, so then it just does it one person at a time. Then you'll need a mutex around shared state to write back the deferred task result. So, what do you think would be better? Option A, each AI character mover has a separate thread for calculating new path. Option B, a pathfinding singleton that AI character mover send a reference to themselves, the path start position, path end position, and then this singleton has one thread that goes through each request in order and sends the new calculated path data back when done. Right? You go that route. I'm not sure which route you're referring to. Use a thread pool to spawn a new thread each time an enemy needs pathfinding. So I don't really know how threads work. I just know that a CPU has, you know, multiple cores, 8 cores or whatever. So I'm like, if I have too many units that need pathfinding, are they just gonna, are they gonna like spawn 30 threads and then the main game's path or main game's thread isn't gonna work properly or something? Like, how does that work? That's why I use a pool. Okay. Manage how many threads you spawn. What happens if you reach the limit though and another character needs to spawn a thread? It blocks. Oh, just it blocks until they're done or something? So they're just kind of screwed, I guess, until it would time slice. I guess it wouldn't be that much of a problem. Would it like queue it up and wait, or would it just say no, you can't right now, and then you have to keep trying until it's open? Okay, so we have thread safe API. Okay, properly use threads. We want using multiple threads. Okay, creating a thread is very simple. Thread equals thread.new, thread.start this. Equal time to run in concurrently. Let's see. Thread start. Okay, so that'll be the function, and that is optional user data. It can be any variable. Okay. Can I pass a multiple? Can it only be one variable, or can it be multiple? I guess that would be an array, probably. Let's see, hold up. Ideally, you shouldn't have to worry about that. Okay. Let's see. When I say start, user data variant. I just want to know if, how do you pass in start, right? Can you pass in more than one variable? Do you have to do it as an array? Will it take it as an array? I guess I'll find out when I run it. Thread must be disposed or joined for portability. What does that mean? So it says thread function user data. Each AI should handle their own pathing. It's more extendable that way. Yeah. Okay. Each AI should handle their own pathfinding. It's more extendable. Oh wait, I'm reading this. What does this mean? Does anyone know what this means? Like exit tree thread wait to finish. What is exit tree? Called when the node is about to leave the scene tree. On frame or call it. Okay, so I guess when you're going to delete this, okay, upon frame, okay. So when you're going to delete this, you just need to make sure that it puts that there, I guess. Yeah, I got to clean up your threads. Hey, blind zero. Okay, so here, let's say I have my AI character mover. And right here, I'm calling get simple path, right? So instead of that, I could say calculate new path, right? So let's say over here I have var calculate new path with start position, end position. Let's see. Okay, wait. Yeah, I'll just do that. Hang on. And then, wait, not var, function. Then I'll say var currently calculating new path equals false. And then I will say calculate new path. And I'll just put this with our position, end position. And I will say calculate new path. This is, okay, that is out there, so that's fine. And then what this is going to do, oh, goal position, there we go. Calculate that. This is going to say, if we're currently calculating it, return, otherwise, and I lowered the music a bit, yeah. Problem, I don't know, I have my speakers on, so I'm not sure if it's coming through my mic or if it's coming from, I'll just change the direction of my mic, that might help too. Okay, so calculate new path, and then we'll have path find thread. I don't know, let's see, calculate path and position. Let's see. Calculate new path. Calculate path. On set thread. There. That's more readable. Calculate path on set. Calculate new path. Put it there. Okay. So if we're currently calculating new path, return. Otherwise, say calculate equals true, and then I will do, what is it? So I say thread equals thread new, do this. Alright. Here. And when I said this, start. Okay, so we can take in, oh, okay. So you can't just be like, yeah, I can't just pass in multiple things because it'll think it's priority. So let's pass in that. I guess I can pass it in like this. And is it going to properly accept it like that? There. So start, calculate path, and then get this. Much better. Okay, good. There. Okay. Thread, wait to finish. Okay, I should have this. Path, calc, thread. I'll put you up here. There. Okay, so thread new. Wait, do I create this new every time? Do I need to erase this? Is this when it's finished, does it? So we just define a thread here. Oh, in ready. Okay, I'll create it as a new in ready, right? There. Okay, and I put this in ready. There. There we go. Okay. So then we just say we are calculating a new path. Go in here. Then we go to mutexes. Not always supported. If you do, it'll cause. Okay. To understand which. Okay. Piece of data from different. When calling a mutex.lock. You should be fine to pass array lists. Okay, so if I just went, okay, that's only for writing. Okay, and I'm only reading from one of them, I think. Yeah, because I'm doing path index, right. Calculate new path, okay. That path index set should be in, I guess in, probably not here, but I'll just put that there to remind me. So we say calculate a new path. Last goal position. What? Oh, I see. And then that also needs to go there. Okay, so that's and there. Okay. So that's everything for that. All right. So if the player, yeah, let's just say 1. Okay. So if the player's 1 unit, or I don't know, 2 units or something. I should probably put that as a constant, I guess. constant recalc path when target this distance from end. There. Okay, and there we go. Okay, so now we calculate it on a new thread. Calculate the path. That's just going to be this, right? And then our start position, end position, and then path is this. Anywhere else is it set? Okay, no. Okay, so that's the only place I'm setting it. Everywhere else is being accessed, right? Okay, yes. Path. Yes, okay, cool. So it's only accessed there. Now I go back. Yeah, I don't need that. Is that all? Okay. And then once it's done with this, I will set the path index. I need to set the path index to be back at 0 though, right? So let's say we're setting this to be true. I mean, not true. This should be false when we're done calculating the path. And we need to set path index to be 0. And we need to set our last goal position to equal our current goal position, right? Wait, is that right? Oh, equals the end position, right? Where is this used? Okay, so goal position comes from, yeah, it gets the player's position. We're saying move here, and we're just saying if, so, okay, if it's gone that far from what the end of the path. Okay, so that's just the end of the path. That's read only. Okay, that's only being set here. But path index gets incremented every time we move up a node, right? So that means that gets indexed. Oh, okay, so that means I need to lock that, right? And that is a mutex. So var, let's see, how do we do this? Do they define it? Oh, they set it as a mutex, huh? It's dot lock counter, huh? So they don't set, what does that mean? Oh, here we are, okay. Mutex new. So they don't define it as anything. They just say lock with mutex. All threads will be blocked. Okay. When you do that, they try to lock the same mutex. But how is the mutex referring to that value there? Threads will be allowed to proceed with the lock. Oh, okay. I think I see how it works. Okay, so I want to lock it before I change that and unlock it afterwards, right? And so let's see, var mutex. And I say mutex dot new. It's kind of fun to learn threads finally. So here, path index, put you there. And I will say, oops, mutex dot lock, mutex dot unlock. Okay. And then in here, do the same thing. There. Those are both accessing path index. Now I don't think that should actually be pause? Oh wait, no, because it does recalculate the thread when you move from the end. So you could be in the middle of moving from position to next position, right? Let's see. Yeah. So only if we've reached a position do we want to update it. So there is a chance that I could calculate this, and then it would say, and then it would move up to the wrong position to move to. It could be like, calculate this, bring in the new path, and then bring in the new path, and then this would be like, so it went through this if statement and returned true, gets to this line, and then it's like, oh, okay, so I should probably do it like this, I guess. Lock it here before checking the if, because otherwise there's a chance we reached a node and it says, okay, increment path index, but then this finishes, locks the value, sets it back to 0, sets a new path value, and then it comes back to here and it's like, okay, now increment this, and now we're going to, position 1 instead of position 0. So I think if I lock it like this, it should be fine. All right, am I understanding everything here? Do I need to do anything else? There's a semaphore. Wait is used and the thread is suspended until some data arrives. Get that one. All right, let's try. Let's see how bad this breaks. Oh, and I got a bunch of errors. Too few arguments. What? Could not call function. Why does it not? Oh, here it is. Too few arguments. So you can't say to do it like that. Okay. Calculate path on new thread. All right. Here. So it can't call this because there's too few arguments, but I can't actually do this, can I? Like, why does it keep, what? Every time I save it brings in new, oh, I guess because I'm in the scene. If I do this, does it do it? No, that crashes. Yeah, okay, because it thinks that's trying to be the integer priority value. Yeah, I'll have to do it as an array. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. I mean, I could just do... There. Probably could be more readable if I did that as a dictionary, but that's fine. Oh, and there's more. Thread already started. What? How is it already started? I just do, it says this is false. And then, oh, maybe I need to put this at the end. Or do I do wait, what? Am I calling this twice? There's no way it could be called twice because there's this currently, this is locking. Oh, maybe it's, well, because I say set this to be true, right? If this is true, this code cannot be run, right? It'll just return. This sets it to false when it's done with this method. So I guess I just say wait to finish or something. No, that would completely defeat the point. Do I have to use a mutex on this also? How is it getting double called? Thread already started. Alright, let's just put a mutex on it. Lock this, and then unlock this, right? So, just in case, I guess. And it's again, what? How is the thread already started? I don't understand. I'm just setting it, I say thread new, but I never start it, right? Let's see, print. How many times is it getting to there? Oh wow, oh wait, oh yeah, because there's a bunch of enemies in the scene, right? So who's calling you? Thread must exist to wait for its completion. Oh, because oh geez. So if I close the scene, it might throw this error right when I close it. So I have to actually, do I need to put in a check or something? How is it not existing? Oh, maybe I need to put this in init. Maybe this needs to go into initialize. So that should be called before it enters the world. Yes, still. Okay, I should probably do this on a test scene. Thread must exist. How do you not exist? I created you when I initialized you. Path calc thread. So there. Is that it? Is active. Yo, I could use this instead of doing that. I could just check if path calc is active. I can just get rid of all these, right? And just check if it's not currently active, then run all this. Oh, that fixed it, okay. Oh, and that broke it. So if I change scenes, okay. So I need to check that it exists, right? What I need to do is active there also. So if it's not null and active, if I change to a different one, exit the scene, is that okay? Cool. Now it's working. Now let's go to our profiler and let's see, is it, where are all these? Oh, those are my old errors. Okay. Let's see how you do. Oh wow, yeah, that does seem to have helped it out a lot, at least for right here. Oh no, now it's back. Now it's popping up the errors again. Or not errors, but the lag. But that might just be the bullets. That might, yeah, actually I think that's just the bullets. I think that's just the bullets being shot. Like if I were to, right? Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to SMG and let's just go here, bullet emitter, I will duplicate you, and then I'll delete that one. So now it can't actually shoot any bullets. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, make them not shoot bullets. I think that really helped though, just the thread. Someone playing on a single core PC will still get full lag. Optimize for single core performance as much as you can as well. I'll just wait for Godot for. I'll just say you need a powerful PC. Do people even have? Okay, so that was a shader loading in. All right, as you can see, it's only when the shotgun guy shoots, right? Where's the shotgun guy? Where's the shotgun guy? There you are. Okay, that was me shooting lagged it. Oh, now it's doing that weird stutter again. Yeah, I think it's still related to, let's see, if I stand still, does it, okay, it goes to nothing. No, it doesn't. I think a lot of those spikes are when it's spawning the clips too. So I should set, so this, yeah, that is causing spikes when I'm shooting, right? That definitely causes spikes. Oh, now it's lag. Now it's like a constant lag. I wish this was simple and I knew what was going on. Okay, so it's shooting, but is there something else here that's... Okay, so it's not the shooting, it's definitely not the shooting. And if I'm standing still, if I move, I just threw another spike there. Probably that was a new shader loading in. Okay, now it's... The reloading drops a physics clip. I should disable that for them and make so that only happens on me, because you're not going to see it if an enemy does that. See, like if I do this, right? So that spawn, okay. Spawning the decals definitely is, I think, right? So if I do that, and while I look at these, you can see, I think it was spawning in, no? There's definitely some lag there. I'm wondering if it's my utility method for determining, oh, as soon as I looked away. Okay, so yeah, if I look away, if I look towards it, it spikes up. If I look away, it comes back. Weird. Huh. Alright, let's test that out. Okay. Okay, so I'm looking at decals, right? And it's, weird. What is this? Shreds is pretty cool. I wouldn't mind doing something similar to that. So I'm looking right at it. It seems fine. There's something that, yeah, there's like little random jumps in there I can't figure out, but while I'm looking at this, why is it not spawning blood? Did I forget to re-enable that? It definitely seems like it's something to do with me shooting. I wonder if it's spawning in the hit effects that's causing it. Yeah, let's look at that. I'm gonna rewatch in the morning. See ya. Alright, see ya, some guy. Good night. Let's go to hit scan. Bullet emitter. Don't spawn this. Does that method cause lag, I wonder? Looking there, we got 10. Then it dropped. Okay, so there's like 7. 10. Where's the spike? What? It's kind of hard to tell what. Okay, what? What is the spike here? Like, it's so hard to read. Like, I wish there was like a number on the side that was like, okay, this is. Right, so that is 16 right there, okay. That is 15. What? That's not 15. How could that be 16 if this is 15 right there where it spikes? Oh, frame count is less. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's 10 there, right? I do think this decal system is unperformant, and I would like to redo my mesh-based system with. It's really annoying me how it's not like obvious what that is. Yeah, it is the idle time, that's for sure. But like, why can't I select just that frame, right? Like, it's 14 there, right? Okay, 9, 10. There, 16. Okay, that's the frame. What? Nothing in script functions. Nothing in script functions caused that. Yeah, there's no. There. There's nothing in script functions that's causing that. Nothing there causing that spike. Nothing in audio threads. Nothing in physics 2D, obviously. Nothing in ray physics. Okay. So it's something in idle time again. I just wish I knew what that was. Every spike has a bunch of decal calls. What do you mean? Like, get decal, process decal. So that has a get decal call. Okay, so yeah, it does have a get decal. So let's scroll back to this one. That has get decal. That has get decal. Where's the utility method I'm calling? There, that. Alright, that's super efficient. Don't need to worry about that. Decal process making 150 calls. Yeah, I guess it's just processing all the decals or something. But that, is it the individual frame costs that much, or is it all of them? Like, how do is there like a display that would show that? Where's decal.process? Where is decal.process? Can I search? Here it is. Yes. No spike on that. Decal process doesn't have a spike on it. I don't think it's tied to that. Oh, maybe it is. End flash. They are occurring around the same time, though. Why is it so jittery though? I feel like if you placed in a decal, if that was what was causing the problem, it would just like constant lag, right? Why would it be all over the place? There's nothing going on there. I guess it's just idling to keep the frame rate consistent. Really strange there. It's not shooting over my ear, but obviously that's a problem. Oops. Didn't want to open that. So, oh, there's a spike. Dang it. Every time a shader loads, it's so annoying. I'm gonna have to work around that. I really gotta deal with that. Oh, I'm not spawning the blood. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Okay. Does that cause problems? That does not. Okay, so it's just the reload. So, tweaks. Let's see. I'm gonna save that. Tweaks. Make enemies not drop physics. Clips. Ammo clips. Okay, so it's not, that's not causing it, definitely not. And spawning the decals definitely isn't causing it. Aha, it was just the visual effects. When I spawn in the visual effects, that's what's causing it. So I think, yeah, okay. Okay, aha. So it's not this causing it. Interesting. I just noticed that. So if I were to take out, so I think what I need is, so it's this, when I spawn in this effect, is it, what if I just spawned it, right? I just spawn it. Is that what causes the problem? Just creating it? Or is it actually like using it? Because it's spawning in like particle effects and stuff. Maybe I need to do an object pool. Whoops, profiler. Okay, spawning it doesn't seem to be the, whoa, okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, spawning it is the problem. I'm not even displaying it. Okay. Make an object pool for, oops, I don't need you. Make object pooling for instancing hit effects. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, I'll have to do that. Maybe I'll do another stream tomorrow then and just do performance stuff. So I can actually record a devlog. Hepta, you're moving. I'm guessing that's you, you're moving. You're quitting a job you love for a massive raise. You'd have to move to the other side of the country. You don't know if you'll like it. Also, you'd be moving away from your family. Things I would think about, I mean, obviously I'm not a career professional. I only worked for 1 year in a real job. But can you ask your current job, hey, I like it here, but I just got offered this massive raise, you know, to go work at this other place, but I'd like to stay here. Would it be possible that you could give me an equal raise, right? So then you could stay and it would be great. But if that's not an option, you're not sure you like it, obviously look up reviews for it. Look up the area, see what that's like. How young are you? Are you in a relationship? You know, do you have kids? That kind of thing is going to be a big deal. If you're not, if you're just young and single, then I would recommend it just to like go somewhere new and explore. But, and also get way more money. And then you could always like move back in a year, right? It's kind of what I did, I guess. No, did I do that? I don't know. I never lived super far, but I've always been kind of a little distant from people, but only a few hours. Okay, so we got all that. We got all that. Let's just make this object polling thing. Let's just, I kind of want to just make this now. Let me think. How do I want to do this? How many hit effects do I have? Hit effects. Because I saw Godot object pooling, right? I saw this whole thing. Yeah, see, right here. Burritos. A lot of ask about object pooling. You don't need to do that in Godot because allocating freeing scenes classes is fast and there is no garbage collector. But I've had to do this because it literally directly affects performance. So I don't know, like maybe it's the decal object that's screwing up or something. Saw my fake IO video the other day. Oh, thanks, yeah. You have to manually deallocate stuff. I just do queue free when I want to delete stuff, but otherwise no. Oh, actually if you instance something you do need to delete it. If you change a scene, it's gonna stay there. Okay. Let's do an experiment. Let's do an experiment here, okay? New script, object pooler manager. And let's see var bullet hit effect equals. If you new up an object, well, I'm doing dot instance. I don't know how different that is. Bullet hit effect. Where is it? It's not letting me autocomplete. There, and then no, here. So we have that, okay. Spawn that in. Okay, so when you do ready, that's gonna literally be when we load the main menu. Let's see, const num of x2 pool. No, we'll just do that. So we have that. Probably should have just made this. It's just going to be the same thing as this, but damn. Yeah, I'm just going to duplicate that code. I don't want to rewrite all that. Get object. Let me think. Can I just, let's see, replace the word decal with the word object. There. And this should be reset actually. I don't know, I think. There. Okay, so we have this ready. So I still need this script actually. I think it's this, right? No, I don't actually need that. Yeah, we just initialize the pool, right? So we'll do bullet hit effect, bullet hit effects, and of objects to pool, let's say. Get object, and let me just say there. And then when I say function get bullet hit effect. I'll just say blood effect index plus equals 1, and I will mod equals by, oh, I chose the wrong one. Okay, and so that'll get that, that'll get that. Probably should put this on the decal manager because otherwise there's a chance it could screw up. Where is it? Get. Okay, so we're getting these, we get these, show added to the scene. Okay. Reset it, remove it from the scene, okay. And then so then I can just get it here, okay. So I just call get, oh, and then we return that. Alright, and then if I go to the bullet hit effect, what does your script do? Alright, so it alerts nearby things. So instead of having a timer on these, okay. That's connected to, this is connected to, wait time, what are you connected to? Signals, hide, okay, so that's hiding the light. So what I say is init, or play effect. Let's say, so it waits 1 frame till it's in the scene, I guess. No, I don't need to do that. I don't think I can just do this. Wait 1 frame, play, wait till you're seen, play that, and say omnilight dot show omnilight timer dot start smoke particles dot restart. What do you connect to do? Restart, yeah, you can just get rid of you. I'm pretty sure you're at 0, yep. Alright, and then we say particles, what are you? Oh, spark particles, okay. Get rid of you, yeah. Restart, yep. And then delete timer. No, I don't think you need to go. I'll just get rid of that. Hit sounds, play. Is that set to autoplay? No. Play on start. Get rid of you. There. Okay, now I can go to the blood effect. Hit effect. Go listen to this again. Okay. So we have this one. Oh, I know what I can do. If has no, is it sharing the omni light? Then we do this, right? And then for child and get children. If child is particles, then we do dot restart. There we go. Get rid of you and get rid of you. There. Okay, so now it has the play effect. Now when I spawn it, let's see, health manager. When we create hit effects, oh, I can turn you back on. Whoops. I have no idea how much of this stuff is important. So what we need to do is, yeah, I don't care about any of that. I think it's just this, right? No. Damn it. There. Okay, so we get our position, get the random horizontal offset. We get, yes, what, oh. Get just that. And that, there we go. What? Scale amount is already defined. I don't need that, right? I just want this. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I had people helping me with the threading. And I learned a bit about it in college. Mostly about like weird edge cases that you have to be careful for. You know, it's super crazy. Glad you like the stream though. Performance, the most boring part of the game. Actually, it's kind of fun, like problem solving, but I don't know, it's the most like not cool to show, I feel. Or you get like the least cool results to show off in a GIF, you know? GIF of the profile being flat, yeah. Okay, so we got this spawning in the decal. Now we got the hit VFX, right? So what I'm gonna say is project auto load singletons get there. Add in the object pool manager. Project pool manager dot get blood hit effect. There. And then same for projectile. When you spawn a hit effect, I guess it's that. That and that, so what is this? Hit effect. Oh, okay, so that gives me a number, and it starts, it's 0 is bullet. Okay, so then we do that. Else blood. There we go. Okay, so that should work, and then we do hit scan. Do you have a thread job system, or you have to manually start system threads? I don't know what any of that means. Let's see, we got creating the visual effect here. Don't care about you. Ah. There. See if that works. Let's see. No, okay. What's going on here? Get parent and base int. What? Passing an object array. Object is 50. What the hell? Index. Okay, object array is an array of size 50. Oh, what did I put in here? Oh, duh. I need to do object.instance. That's what I messed up. Okay. It's not spawning the effect though. Damn. Oh, right. I need to actually play it. I forgot about that. So here, if I say this, hit effect instance dot play effect, and then I go to projectile tile, where I spawn you in, and then I say don't care about that. Okay, and then finally on health manager, I also need that. I say this, and I do that, and I say play effect. There we go. Found all your videos. Oh, there we go. Okay. Proceeded to binge watch them all. Now you decided to go through Twitch once in 3 months. Streaming, what a coin. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for stopping by, Rez. Let's see, debugger. That felt nice and smooth, but let's look. Obviously I can't, whoops. Did it just pause? Oh, it did. Whoops, how did I just pause that? There we go. Nope, it's still the exact same problem. Okay, so that didn't fix it, that's for sure. Is it the spawning them in? Is it the playing the particle effects? What aspect of them is failing? Is it? Hold up, I can't tell if it's... Oh, it's not playing the blood. That's not right. Yeah, why isn't it playing the blood effect? I'm still getting random little stutters afterwards. Yeah, okay. What? What's playing? It's not playing these, why is that? What? Okay. Health manager. Saying play effect. So why aren't you playing? Maybe it didn't loop around finally? No, it's just not playing it at all. What's up with that? Is there another one? I don't think there is. Oh, hang on, I can test it on... Oh, I think I just have it commented out on the script, that's right. This part. Yeah, that's commented out. There we go. That was the problem. What? What? So now I can try... So that's not the problem, right? Seems like that's not the problem. I mean, it is... No? That's not the problem. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's not this anymore, right? Doesn't seem like it. Maybe it's the decals now on that. Yeah, KF is gonna definitely need some cool moments. Okay. Just the clip spawning that caused a little stutter there. Maybe I should make so that doesn't use a rigid body. I guess if you only use it, it should be fine. Let's see. I'm getting this lag again. So we tested earlier. We can confirm that before, the system before where it just instanced them caused a lot of problems. Now it looks like it's causing problems again. We can try without decals. Let's see. We just have this return null, right? Get some blend textures randomly applied. Like, oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's just the decals now. Yeah, okay, so if I rewind the stream, I should be able... I remember, you know, when I was shooting this and spawning the effects, they 100% were causing problems. Like it was 100% causing a bunch of stutter when I spawned these. Yeah. Nice. Okay. So now it's just giving a weird lag when I shoot those clips. I wonder why that clip causes so much more lag. Look, when I spawn that one, lag. When I do these two, no, barely any lag. So weird. Put the decal projection on a different thread. I don't know if I can do that because I think it's on the renderer. It's not, it's a shader, right? So I don't think that can be done in a different thread, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so that, I think those spikes are just them reloading. So let's see. SMG, let's see. If I go in here, we have ammo clip spawner, right? That's this. Spawn as child, okay, I don't care. What I want is, how is this being used? What is connected to that, right? Ammo clip, send clip object path, right? So velocity, okay, I don't care about that. I just want this one. Release clip, send object path. So what I need to do is just say that's it. Okay. Var do not send clip object path used by enemies. Do not spawn clips on reload. Okay. Then I just go here. I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, update ammo clip path. Oh, okay. It's just some minor thing. That, if that, return. Okay. And then I can go to single weapon manager, which is what the AI use. Dot equals true. Now if I go in the debugger, or let's see, let's run this. Might be poorly optimized. I just pulled it from an asset library, so I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, let's go to the debugger here, profiler, not debugger. Okay. So they're reloading. Oh, hang on, I forgot to fix that, right? So they can actually shoot bullets. The machine gun guy can't right now. I need to test it fully. You shooting at me? Okay, yeah. Okay. There's a little bit. Oh, What are those spikes coming from? Yeah, there's still more spikes there. That might be from spawning the bullets in. Alright, I'll have to do an object pulling with bullets now. Yay, okay. I mean, I already have the code mostly there, so shouldn't be too much. Okay, there's a bit of lag on that explosion spawn, but that was probably because it was loading in a shader for the first time. Okay, let's make an object pulling for that. Let's see, object pull manager. This is not set on Earth. Yeah. Okay, so now we want to do for bullet projectile, and I don't think I'm going to worry about the blood projectiles that you can shoot from your finger gun, because those really aren't, you're not going to shoot those very often or very fast. Bullets are going to be on the screen hundreds at a time. Number of objects, let's see. Number of bullets to pool, let's say 150. Just because there might be a lot. Bullet index. Bullets. And then we do this. Right. There. No, not that. Bullet object. Where are you? Bullet. I wonder if computer shaders might be a good way to keep the numbers high without performance hit. What do you mean, like using a shader to handle, like, sawing the bullet? Compute shader. Oh. Can Godot do compute shaders? I don't know. That bullet, would you get the bullet? Reset objects. Oh, and then I need to do that on clear. Where is it? Save manager. We're gonna do this. Clear all before load. Object pool manager dot reset objects. There we go. So that'll clear on reload. Right, there we go. There we go. And I was like, I'm gonna do a short stream, and 4 hours later, debugging, fixing stuff. Just gonna do more level design, but optimization is a good thing. Okay, so we got all these. All right, so we got bullets. So now projectiles. Wait. Projectile spawner. There we go. Grenades don't get shot very often, so I don't think I'll worry about that either. If projectile type. I should just write this as an enum. Projectile types. Bullet. Blood. Grenade. And I can just say this. There. Where's the... Oh, right here. Yeah, duh. If projectile type equals dot bullet, then pool manager. Just do you here. What was this? Dot get bullet, and then we say otherwise. Else, if it's not a bullet, we do this. And I'll have to go and check. I didn't just reset everything. I changed the export type. Bullet emitter. Grenade. Okay, so it's still on that. Cool. Didn't reset that. Here. Alright, so let's check that. It looks like it's right now, it's not the decals actually, it's the instancing objects. So I'm just putting in an object pool to see if that, you know, oh, whoops, I forgot. Once again, I have forgotten to do this because it worked with the hit effects, it seemed like. Okay, so right now they're spawning them in. There was a spike when I reload because that instanced an ammo clip. But the enemies don't do that, so it's fine. There's a spike, probably because the shader loaded in. Oh, what was that? Get parent in null instance. Oh, it's because the bullet's queue freeing, isn't it? Bullet, where are you? Oh, it's right here. When you hit something, let's see, projectile here, cue free, destroy. If it is, let's see, delete after hit, timer start. Let's see, so what I can just do is say destroy. Do I have a hook for that? Delete after this timer. Delete. What are my hooks in here? I have a movement hook, hit something hook. There we go. So destroy just sets the physics process false. Okay, so I just need to put it in bullet, hit something hook, object pool manager dot remove reset object self, right? So that'll remove this from the scene, so it won't be a problem. And then I just need to say add an export var delete on hit equals true. And then I can go into destroy if that. Otherwise we'll just say don't do that. Yeah, according to it's pre-instantiated to store the meta. Yeah, that way you front load it. Yeah, according to that post, you don't need to, right? I think I had it up a second ago. According to that post, you don't need to. I read that post years ago. And in my experience, that has literally never been true, ever. Like, ever. Anytime I'm spawning lots of stuff, it always causes lag, every time. Every time I implement an object pool, I should probably make a tweet like that, about that, honestly. Where's it? Twitter. No hate, but let's see. This guy. I unfollowed this because it was just, it got overwhelmed by people trying to kill the snake, and it was like, well, it's getting boring now. So I unfollowed, but I guess I need to refollow them now. Eat the skull of the fallen. Looks like he's mixing it up with new game modes. What is going on? Wishful thinking, yeah. Oh, what? Now it's back to there. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. I don't want to write this in a mean way though, because I like the devs and what they're doing. What should I say? No, that's the main dev. I don't want him to hate me. I don't want the lead dev to hate me. The lead dev's the one who tweeted that. Whenever I understand, it always causes lag. Anyone else experience this? Anyone else? This is a more constructive way to say it. There. Retweet if you agree. Okay. Okay, so what was my thoughts just got lost. Okay, so we're not deleting it. Yeah, okay. I think I just implemented all that. Now I need to test it again. Shoot lots and lots of bullets. Wait. Okay, yeah. And one other check. Projectile. You're creating a timer, right? Show timer. Delete after lifespan over. Ooh, I don't want that. If. Is there anywhere else? Okay, just there. Delete after time. Wait, what did I just? Delete after hit timer. Oh, so I need to put something in U, right? No, wait, what was it? Delete on hit. That's what it's called. Okay. Where did I write that in here, though? Did I put it down somewhere? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Projectile. Delete on hit. Or delete after lifespan. It's true. Don't want this ever to get deleted if it's a thing. Okay. Wow, that's weird. Okay. There. Now let's do this. Oh. Still spawning something. Still something's lagging. Is it that? What is it? Oh, it doesn't look like it's that. It's something it's hitting. Maybe it's still instantiating something. The projectile code might still have instance code I didn't remove. Instance. Nope. So it's one something from there. What is it then? Maybe it's the bullet itself. Whoa, what? Oh, I closed the scene somehow. Okay. Yeah, it's looking good there. There's a couple spikes. Oh, now what are those spikes? Huh. They don't look to be tied to the bullets, though. Something else. Maybe it's... Is it... No, it's not hitting me. There's... Yeah, what is that spike tied to? Is it tied to hitting stuff? It might be tied to the bullets actually colliding with things. Oh, looks like this arrow is back. Oh, I think that's just the decals. Yeah, that's right. That's just the decals. Okay, so I guess that's the only problem now is the decals. I just need to make a more efficient implementation. Which I'm not going to do now. I think I'm going to get off. Oh, right, this is where I reloaded in. Let's see how it looks against the grenade launcher guy, because that might... Oh, what just happened there? Get parent. In null scene. What? How are you null? is the blood hit effect? Which one got deleted? It was get bullet. Okay. Same get bullet, and then it. Yeah. I should really drop the amount of bullets so I can like see if there's some weird errors happening. But inspired to take game dev seriously, try to go full time. I used Unity for 4 years before that, but it took me about 2 weeks to like make a game with GD script from there. And then it took me 2 years of like, let's see, 2 years was it? No, 1 year of like full on dedication to YouTube and game development while working full time to be able to go self-employed. And then now I've been self-employed for a year. This is null, so this is returning null. Meaning the bullet got deleted. Nothing flashy, but a lot of problem solving. Thanks, Friendmaster. Yeah, we're figuring out lag. So somehow this bullet got deleted, right? It definitely got deleted. When we hit something, I want to call that. I should have a lifespan ended method. Ended. Which will just say this also, right? And then I should just say projectile. I'll put this here. Function, and I can just say U. If I go to projectile, let's see. If I go to this, it's connected to that. Okay, so just connect it to this, and I can bring this, delete you. And this one will say Q free. Okay. Now that place says that, okay, delete after hit timer. That is connected there. That is set to true, but it's only called if delete on hit is true, which is not. So there's no way this should be able to get deleted. It's on nothing on the collision layer. Did I write something wrong in my object pooler? I should like drop the amount really like drastically, like to 10. There you are. Yeah, all right, you can see it's recycling every 10, right? They can't even reach me because it's like, yeah. Is there a... Huh. Nice. Okay, that looks very smooth. So if I just put it 150. Wait, 15 enemies shooting at that rate. Should be like 250, I guess. Keeps growing as much as it needs to. Yeah, that would be smart. Gets initialized with, yeah, a large number, keeps growing. Profiler is looking good, but right now it's not hitting anything, right? There's still the decals, I think, or wait, is it? No, I had the decals disabled. Hang on. Or did I just do that just now? Can't remember if I just changed that. Oh, what was that? Shot by... Oh, what? What? How did I never spawn this? What the hell? How did I miss that? I guess something must have been overriding that. Damn. Okay, your procedural generation, I'll take a look in a second. Okay, yeah, so we're getting the effects, but we're not spawning the decals right now. Yeah, because I wanted to test if that was, yeah. Okay, wow, that's looking very good. Very smooth. Some shader got loaded in, but that's okay. I'll have to, I will at some point have to go and dig through every single shader and figure out what stuff is getting, I'll have to make a singleton for, ooh, what is this? Nope, what was that? There's a random bunch of lag. Oh, I missed it, I think. Yeah, I didn't get it in time. Let's see what that was. Okay. And then I go to Decal Manager. Then if I get rid of that, it should start to lag a bit again. Okay. Wait for it to hit stuff. Yeah, now we can see that lag is coming back. Now that decals are back in. I'll have to... Yeah. Yep, there's all the lag again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to write my own decal implementation. But that really, oh, what now? Get parent is null. Ah, damn it. Okay, what happened this time? Get parent on base null instance. What is the object index? 61. For object, did I get a reference to that? Yeah, it's null. I look at 61. There. Oh, they're all null after... What? What's setting them to be null? What is deleting them? This? Okay, so we just say that, object that. Something in projectile saying tree exited. About to, this is the right place for deinitialization. So I'll have to put something there to check. It's happening very rarely. So okay, let's see. There a ready hook? Or I don't know. Function, oh wait, I do have an on exit. There is an on exit, right? On the exit tree, yeah, we'll just use that. Let's see if I can figure this out. Oh, there, it deleted one. Exit tree. Wait, is that deleting it? Or is it just, oh, it's just calling reset object, so it's just removing it from the tree. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't care about that. I want to see when it's like on queue free, you know? Can I do that? Can I, what is deleting this? Oh, thanks, Namkin is. Alright, what if instead, put that there, go to the object pool manager, instead of adding, like removing it from the tree, what we can do is, where is it? Append this instance. Var inst equals that, append the instance. Oh wait, I know, here. What I'll do is I'll check if obj.get parent equals null, then we do this, right? And then I can just say don't do that. And then hopefully that'll let me find out when it's exiting the tree, right? Let's see if I can figure out what's deleting here. Where are you getting deleted? Shooting a whole bunch, but oh, maybe it's when I reload the scene. Is that it? Reset, no, because it should reload the scene, right? I think that's what it is though. Okay, hang on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it's, I do it and then I reload the scene. Oh, it's because bullets are now in the instanced group. That's why. I just need to get rid of that. That's why. Okay. That's what it is. Performance is a lot better. Decals are still causing problems. I think I'm going to do a mesh-based approach and just put it on a separate thread, and that should be good. Oh. See, yeah, you can see the decals. A lot of them, I think. Oh yeah, that's what it was. The decal code, everyone uses a unique material. That's what the problem was, yeah. I remember reading that in the description of it. Yeah, I probably do have tons of draw calls. How do I, oh, come on, again? Which one? Get bullet. Why is this happening again? Is it, let's see, hit inst. Oh, I have to put all the hit effects. I have to remove all the hit effects. Let's see, hit, bullet, hit effect, bullet. Yeah, both of these need to be removed from instanced. Blood, hit effect, you need to be removed from instanced. Projectile, are you auto removing? Are you auto adding to the instance group? Okay. Projectile spawner, are you auto, oh you are. Don't do that. Don't do that. Grenade. Are you in the instance group? Because you should be. Instanced. Because you're not in a group. Blood projectile. You should be instanced. There. All decals that share a texture could easily use the same material. Really? Okay, hang on. I'll run to the bathroom and I'll see if I can figure it out. Okay, so I just need to die and then reload and see if, come on, there we go. Let's reload. And the game just froze. My whole computer froze, what? Oh, what is this? Attempting to get RID on a deleted object. Why isn't it saying anything in here? I just froze in there. What's the deleted object? What? Huh? What? Okay, now it froze. I guess it just overloaded that. Weird. That was weird. Let's see if I've started any drama. Games from scratch. Haven't met an engine yet that doesn't benefit from object pulling. Okay. Okay, so come over here, die real quick. Here we go, reload scene. Does it crash? Yep. What is this? Where is that happening? Yep, and that crashed the whole engine. What? What did I just change that did that? Was it just the instancing? Save manager. Let's remove this. Let's see if that does it. Okay, die, reload. Still happening. What on earth? What are all the deleted objects? Oh, it's actually printing it though. Where is that? Oh, right here. Process movement. Uh-huh. So... okay. So what I need to do is, in the object pool manager... Oh, where is it? Okay, so go back to you. Open this. Go to... Oh, I can control click that, right? No. Why did that take me to here? There, okay. So what I could do here, when I say reset object, I'll say object dot set physics process false and set normal process false. Also set, and then when I get it, show it, add it to the scene, set the processes to be true. Then, okay. Oh wait, that should have been... Is it doing... No, it should do that... Wait. Okay, yeah, it's doing it before it removes the child. Yeah, or removes it from the tree. Okay. Okay. I've run into that issue before. Raycasting will fuck up. Okay. Reload. Oh, no. Damn it. Still. Where? Here? Yeah. Process movement. Why is it still... It's using bodies to exclude, that's why. Okay, yeah, because it's referencing bodies to exclude. Huh. I don't know why that's still getting called though. But I could just add on here, let's see, bullet, script. I'll just add on a function, or I'll add a reset to the whole projectile thing. Function reset, bodies to exclude equals an empty. There we go. Then I go into here. If object dot has method reset, object dot reset. See if that does it. No, damn it, again. Still, why are you still calling? What's going on? Why is it still calling this is the real problem. So it's all in projectile. I've called, where's save manager, right? In here, I've said reset objects. Disable the reset decal to reset objects. And then we pause this, unpause, delete everything. Right, that's an instanced object. So I've reset this. I've set it, this should be false. This shouldn't be running. Why is this running? Maybe I need to remove it from the scene first or something. Why is it? Okay. So I called reset. I instanced it. I call reset when I call reset object. How long did it take to make a working demo? I don't know, hopefully a month or two. What is, how is that being called? That should be impossible. Let's go to item DB and let's set the SMG to have a really slow fire rate, 1.0. And then I could put a print or something. I just want that one enemy. Load, what was it, 4, I think? No, wanted 5. No wait, there's an enemy over here I can test. Then, alright, shot it, reload. There we go. Alright, so I can see that it's calling it. Why is it being called? Why is it calling this? Here. I disabled you though. Like, I specifically called set process false. Object pooling. Alright, let's see here. Print reset. It did not print. Why didn't it call reset? When I reloaded the scene, it didn't do that. Save. Okay, so it never called reset on the projectile script. Bullet. Did I put a reset script on? No, I didn't put a method on there. Object manager. Object pool manager. Print. Attempt. Reset. Print cold reset. Okay. Print resetting all. Come to save manager. Okay, clear all before load. That is called on load main menu. That is called clear all before load when we switch scenes. When we're loading a save file. So now let's go in. Let's trace this. Attempt reset, okay. Why did it call it so many times? Oh, right, because there's a bunch of stuff. Instant loaded, right. Okay, now. Right, okay, so stop. Attempt to reset. Resetting all was called. Attempted to reset all of them. But it did not attempt to reset. Oh, because I never reset the bullets. That's right. I only did, yeah, that's what it was. I never reset the bullets. That's why I kept messing up. Forgot to, yeah, I missed one line or 2 lines. And it worked. So let's make sure. Good. Now I can go back here, reset that. There. Okay. Figured out that bug. So let's see, what did I do today? Added new areas. Implemented checked pooling for decals, bullets, and hit effects. Added, implemented multi-threading for pathfinding. Yeah, that was about it really, wasn't it? I think. Lots of performance stuff. Oh, and made enemies not drop. That was mainly it, yeah. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom real quick, and then I do want to look at that decal thing. All right, back. Sorry, I forgot about your procedural generation thing. Let me look at it real quick. So room prefabs, right? And then do you choose like weapon spawns nearby so they have something to start with? Is that a dead end? What the fuck? Yeah, it looks cool. Godot doesn't natively support GPU instancing, though it probably is still. That's one of the features that was coming to 4.0, I thought. Generate scale random rooms with preset item spawns. Nice. Hey, Pizza Doofus. So for the decal, right? The decal code. Let's see here, right? This has a set shader, and it is making it unique, right? Oh, but you need to set its positions and all this stuff, right? I know you can with particles, I'm pretty sure, right? Let's see. Somewhere in here it is setting, yeah, decal set material parameters. It's setting the position, the right, up, forward, and half scale. Decal. 64. Yeah, that's the tricky part because these are unique for every instance. Decal material, somewhere they're setting it to a new one. Setting it to the decal shader, which is there, right? Now I know you can go shading language. You could solve that with instancing a global shader array that store that data and then each that data. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, direction need to be per decal. Now I know that in here particle shaders. These have, I thought they had some unique values, I can't remember. Particle number, oh, that's, so there's a unique number for each particle shader, but I don't think you can access something global. Custom particle data, accessible from shader of mesh as instance custom. So there's one custom thing you could pass in if you're using particles, right? I don't know if you can do that with spatial shaders. I don't think you can pass in custom. Oh, yes, instance custom. They do have that now. That's new. That is definitely new. Usually rotation angle and radiance, phase during lifetime, animation frame. Do I know about multi-mesh? I've looked at it a little bit. Seems like it might be relevant. I don't know how we would use that with this though. Because it wouldn't let you store the data wait. I don't know how you could get data from the shader or from that to the shader or enough data because it only passes in, you have custom data. Where is it? Instance custom, right? But this can only contain 3 values, right? Which could be like a normal, right? Or a position. But I need a normal and a position. I need 2 of these. Shader arrays. Oh, true. Still trying to fix performance. Fixed most of it. Now it's just, just the decals. They all have unique shaders, right? Or materials. So we need to see if we can use this instance custom variable, right? When did that get added? Go instance custom. That's new. Anyone? Custom data of multi-mesh instance from shader. No. So you could do that with multi-mesh. The thing is that I'm doing 3 different textures. Oh, I could pass that to the shader as well, right? Because I have like several different textures per material. So I can have like multiple different kinds of decals, right? So And then I guess I would have an export that's an array or something. How do you do that? Well, there's, let's see. Where is it? Like this. Oh, you can't really see it, but each one here has a different texture, like an entirely different texture. Like they're unique. So it's like, you know, I guess I could just tile it and then use instance custom data, get like a random value or something. Select from one of them. Instance ID, there we go. I could use that. Instance ID and just like modulus or something. Oh, you'll have 3 batches. But yeah, I could do that too. When you have an instant ID, you could just select from one, but I'm sure it's fine if you just do 3. Yeah, just break it into 3, keep it simple. So we got this 4 particles mostly, yeah, right. And then we create, what is this? Let's see, I need, what's it called? Not uniforms, that's what it is, right? When you pass in a parameter, right? Now, what? Fragment built in, no. Uniforms, my only options are vector 3s, vector 4s. Can you do shading language? There, data types. Sampler 2D array. Ah, okay. Is there just a regular array for 3D vectors or something? 3D texture, no. If I went into this shader and I was like, wait. How does that work? Array. So I go in here. Here's test. Why? Oh wait, that would be under, not script areas, that would be under shader. So where did it go? Test, here it is. New texture array. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. Global shader uniforms. You can't just access, I mean, if you just set it on 1, everything that shares that material is also going to have it though, right? Four by 4 matrix. If I could get an array of those. Is there some way I could use the 2D array, whatever this is? So 2D texture array and then put the data in textures. Okay, stuffing array data into a texture, yeah. So, and then I guess the instance custom data is XYZ. Alright, in your opinion, what do you think would be better? Making all this work properly with this texture, or doing a mesh-based approach for the decals. And then mesh-based approach, put it in a different thread for generating the mesh itself. That was this. Right? That's just placing a texture on top, or placing a mesh there. First thing you kind of have to worry about Z fighting. It was pretty laggy in the one I did. This one here, it's all, where is it? Projected decal. No, wait, where's the script? Okay, here, there's a lot of math going on in GD script, right? Which is not great. It'd probably be better if I did this in C#. Also, it's using immediate geometry. It would probably be better if I did it as a static, I think. Yeah, lag is whatever its latency is the problem. I think it would have, I don't know, because I could definitely make it more efficient, because my first approach was not very efficient. But basically what it would do is it would collide with something, get everything in like a square, and then get all the mesh data, run it through here, and then I have no idea what all this did. So it's kind of commented. Then it would render it all as triangles, and then do all that, render. Yeah, bullet hole's taking 1 second to do. What I could do is place the, I could place this down, and then place that down, and then once this is finished generating, replace it with this. Right? That would be so stupid, but it would work. Be very dumb. Okay, I think I'm gonna end the stream though, because very late. I am hungry, I need a shower, and I have to play video games with friends. Let's back this up. Oh, thanks for the sub. Thanks for stream. Yeah, no problem. Hey, if you wanna look into look at my mesh-based approach, see if there's a better way to do it. Alright, see you, Red. Yeah, I think I can make the vid at this point. Like, I don't think the decals will be enough of a problem to mess with a video recording, so I can record that stuff. Wait, what am I doing? Twitch. Who wants a stream? Who wants a host? Who's not going to talk to me if I host them? So I can just host them and go. Turkish, yes, I'll host them in Turkish. I'll just drop on. Incarn's not on. Oh, this person, sure. Seconds. All right. Damn. Yeah, I'm looking forward to figuring out the decal stuff. We'll work on a mesh approach, mess with that, figure it out in game, maybe. Next time. Well, I'll see you all next time then.